And they're off. Golden Spring out best with Ash Carnelli on the outside. Now driving between horses is Loaded Question. Ash Carnelli racing in fourth on the outside in the early trailer, but not far off the leaders is Alberta Be Mine. Golden Spring with a half length now edges clear of Heading West, who takes back to be a clear second. Alberta Be Mine is looking to advance through the pack with Loaded Question to her outside and Ash Carnelli widest of all. The opening quarter was a quick 22-3, and that pace is still being set by Golden Spring, who's opened up 3 lengths. Ash Carnelli is now cruising well, inching closer with every stride from second. It's 2 lengths back to Loaded Question. Alberta Be Mine ridden along from fourth, and the distinct trailer now is Heading West. Midway round the turn, Ash Carnelli was bet down to 1-5 and now has an easy length lead on a tired Golden Spring. Alberta Be Mine under some left-handed encouragement as they pass the half in 46-1. Loaded Question fourth, Heading West trails. Ash Carnelli has given them the slip. It's Ash Carnelli opened up 3 and extending the margin with every stride. Alberta Be Mine fighting to get into second, but Golden Spring is finding enough as they come down to the wire. This is all Ash Carnelli. Ash Carnelli and Edgar Zenteno dominate the opener. They're going to win by 5. Golden Spring held second from Alberta Be Mine, and then Heading West, 1-12-4. And they're off. Kabam broke a bit slowly. Real Love is Lucky is showing speed from the outside with Faithful Gift between her and an inside running Silent Passion. Almasty's Pride in a stalking position on the outside, and now Kabam hustling up the rail to join the fray. All 5 are across the track as they reach the 4.5 furlong marker. A narrow advantage to Silent Passion with Faithful Gift between horses. Now Almasty's Pride puts the head in front as Real Love is Lucky steadies. Kabam still the trailer, but just 3 lengths off the lead. 23-1 for the opening quarter, and now they separate. Almasty's Pride is up by 2. Silent Passion watching from second. 2 more lengths to Real Love is Lucky from third. Kabam needs to do better from fourth, and the new trailer is Faithful Gift. Silent Passion easily overtakes Almasty's Pride. Now Real Love is Lucky tries to launch a bid. At the back stills Kabam and Faithful Gift. 47-1 to the half, and Silent Passion is moving easily up front. It's Silent Passion. The lead is at least 7. Real Love is Lucky trying to hold second from a late charging Kabam and Faithful Gift, but with every stride, Silent Passion extends the margin. Silent Passion in a league of her own. Silent Passion geared down, still going to win by 10. Real Love is Lucky is going to try and hold second from Faithful Gift, then Kabam, 1-12-2. All set, and they're off. Out slowly, Nino de Mama showing speed from the center is Magical Champagne with Burkus. Sugar Drop along the inside. Deep on the course is War Empire, and deeper still, Cowboy Sequel. Final Run for Love finds himself near the back on the inside of JMR Torino. The early trailer after the slow beginning is Nino de Mama. Magical Champagne has the advantage as they sort themselves out. He's being hounded by War Empire. Burkus back in a stalking spot in third. Cowboy Sequel begins to lose position. Sugar Drop on the inside with JMR Torino. Final Run for Love, and still trailing is Nino de Mama. 23 flat for the opening quarter. Magical Champagne still leads the way. War Emperor at 2-5 needs to do better from second. Burkus is 3 deep. Sugar Drop, a late rally from Final Run for Love. Still going strong up front is Magical Champagne. Burkus trying to come down the outside. Burkus is rallying. Magical Champagne holding. Magical Champagne. Burkus with one late surge. Burkus, Magical Champagne. Photo finish. I think Burkus got up over Magical Champagne. War Empire was third, and then a late closing Final Run for Love, 58-4. And they're off. Storm and Dave stumbled at the start, developing the way also out slowly. From the inside, DeFogger is being hustled with Canadian Avro deep on the course. And between horses, Coherence, these three will make the early pace. It's 2 lengths back to Fast and Ready, racing on the inside of 40 Flash. Then we have Storm and Dave, racing a length and a half better than Bill Needle, and the trailer developing the way. From the outside, Canadian Avro has cleared. He's opened up 2 lengths on Coherence, who's worked his way off the inside as they complete the opening quarter in 22-3. DeFogger is backpedaling now. Between horses, Storm and Dave, 40 flat or Fast and Ready. 40 Flash also moving well on the outside. Bill Needle is stalling. Storm and Dave tired, and at the back, DeFogger. It is Canadian Avro freewheeling on a 3-length lead for Melanie Pinto. The half was a quick 45 flat. It's Canadian Avro on top in this well spread out field. Coherence is second. It's well back to Fast and Ready in 40 Flash. Up the inside, Bill Needle tries to rally. Canadian Avro still moving well with 1/8 of a mile to hold. It's Canadian Avro up by 4. Coherence is wandering to the outside. Bill Needle with a late rally up the fence. Canadian Avro is tired, but he still has the advantage. Bill Needle is storming. Canadian Avro, Bill Needle. Bill Needle gets up. It's Bill Needle and Chris Husbands. Canadian Avro second, then Coherence and Fast and Ready, 118 flat. And they're off. Victory March out a step slowly. As expected, Shaku Maku is quick to the early lead. Garofoli is second on the outside with Name of the Game third. Fourth on the inside is Cost Basis. Victory March begins to gather his stride, and the new trailer is Wet and Wild. It's Shaku Maku. The lead is only a length as Garofoli keeps close tabs. He's got room up the inside to make his bid. Name of the Game back to third. Victory March is ranging into contention early, moving well on the outside of Name of the Game as they complete the opening quarter in 22 flat. And this is an unusual sight. Shaku Maku no longer has the lead. The lead goes to Garofoli by ahead with Shaku Maku still there. Victory March moving well in third. Cost Basis tries to rally. At the back, Name of the Game and Wet and Wild. They turn for home. Garofoli still trying to put away Shaku Maku, who's stubborn. Victory March with momentum down the far outside. 3 across the track at the 8th pole. Garofoli, Victory March, a rematch from Father's Day, and Victory March turns the tables. It's Victory March and Edgar Zenteno storming home to win by 2. Garofoli second best, and Shaku Maku and cost basis 103 and 1. And they're off. Rescue That Girl out slowly from the center of the gate. Misty's Pride is showing speed with Forest Woodsman. Delirio going to settle between horses in third, with I'm an Island Boy looking to make his way to the inside. Then we have Panyard Top racing wide on the course with Screen Legend, Rescue That Girl, and on the inside, Wolf Beach. The early trailer is Canadian Daddy. Leading the charge as they turn into the backside, Forest Woodsman. It's Forest Woodman and Chris Husbands being pressed by Misty's Pride. Delirio is well spotted but rank under Deshaun Gaskin as they pass the quarter in 23 and 3. It's a gap of 2 more to Panyard Top, who's gaining on the outside past Screen Legend. Wide on the course, Canadian Daddy has made an advance. Between horses, Rescue That Girl, I'm an Island Boy on the inside, and the new trailer is Wolf Beach. Misty's Pride and Forest Woodsman still make the pace as Delirio watches from third. Into fourth, Panyard Top is moving early. Fifth on the outside, Screen Legend with Rescue That Girl. Canadian Daddy begins to stall. I'm an Island Boy on the inside, and Wolf Beach needs to get going from the back. 46 and 4 to the half. Forest Woodsman still leads the way. Misty's Pride is second. Panyard Top is into third, but he's had a very wide journey. Delirio needs somewhere to go. Rescue That Girl now splits horses. It's Forest Woodsman. He's put away Misty's Pride, but he's going to have to hold off the late charging Delirio. Rescue That Girl coming. Forest Woodsman on top. Delirio splitting horses. Rescue That Girl. Late charge from Screen Legend. I'm an Island Boy up the inside. Rescue That Girl takes the lead and pulls off a slight upset. It's Rescue That Girl over Screen Legend, Delirio, Forest Woodsman, then I'm an Island Boy, 125 and 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack for Wiener Dog Day, one of the fan favorite events of the racing calendar here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Looks like we're getting a very nice day for it. It's a little cloudy, but the weather is otherwise nice. 25 Celsius, 78 Fahrenheit, not too hot. Wind coming out of the west at 11 miles per hour. The main track is fast and the turf is firm with the rail at 6 feet for our 6-race program today. 29 minutes to first post. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie with the standard post time, 4:30. Stay with us after the last today for the 2025 Wiener Dog races, taking the track after the last horse race. I want to say thank you to our sponsors, Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy and Pet Food Outlet. Our next concert series coming up on Tuesday, July 22nd, featuring Crude, the Motley Crue tribute. Fort Foodie Fest returns on Sunday, July 27th. Don't miss out on the delicious action. It all kicks off at noon. Dog racing returns to Fort Erie Sunday, August 17th, when the Basset Hounds and Corgis take the track. Save the date, the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 9th. New this year for Prince of Wales Day is the fashion contest. Come out to see who will be crowned the best dressed at the 90th Prince of Wales. And we have new merch for Prince of Wales Day this year with our 90th Prince of Wales coffee mug for $10. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $12.39 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. We're having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Bring your non-winning tickets to the customer service desk to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw includes the Fort Erie Racetrack Dog Racing t-shirt. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. I want to say thank you to our partners at Oneida New Holland of Niagara for providing us with a new tractor for our maintenance this season. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Changes on today's card. Race 1, we have a couple of overweights. Number 1, Isa Breeze. The rider will be 1 pound over at 123. And the number 5, Fanny M. The rider will be 1 pound over at 121. In race 2, we have an overweight on the number 1, Lisiate. The rider will be 1 pound over at 121. No changes in race 3. Race 3 is clear. In race 4, we have a vet scratch of the number 3, Back to Reality. Take out the 3. Race 5, we have an overweight on the number 2, Paperback Hero. The rider will be 3 pounds over at 123. In race 6, we have an overweight on the number 5, Hardware Gap. The rider will be 4 pounds over at 124. And a rider change on the number 8, Under Surveillance. Make the rider Deshaun Bino. Happy to be joined here today by Ashley Mayhew, who came out to celebrate Wiener Dog Day, taking time out of her busy schedule. Ashley, how are you today?
I'm good. I'm honestly here for the thoroughbreds. We know that, though, but I'll stick around for the dachshunds for a little bit. I thought the cards stayed together pretty well, Doug. I think the interesting thing is going to see how the first couple races play. I felt like last week the track was pretty fair on Tuesday.
Yeah, I thought so, too. It's nice that the rain is holding off, so we're still on the turf today. 6 races on tap, and let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a claimer for fillies and mares which have never won 2, 10,000 down to 9,000, going 6 furlongs. It's a field of 5 to kick off the early pick 4. Who did you land on?
I'm going to go with the new face here, the 5, Fanny M, claimed last time out for $7,500 from John Sims up at Woodbine. I think the main thing is speed. I have a feeling she's going to be able to hold better over the dirt than she has been over the Tapeta.
Yeah, I definitely see your logic there. I like Fanny M. I've always been a fan of this. This is a horse I chased in the Journal at Woodbine for many starts, and of course was not on her the day she won, I don't think. I landed on the 4 Disgruntled Pelican just based on trip. I think there's a lot of speed in this race, and I think of the closers, Disgruntled Pelican looks like the one who's going to get the trip. Chris Husband's going to ride this one for Richard Davis, but I will think it will come down to those two. Race 2 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going 5 furlongs. The pick 5 begins here today, and I think we have a pretty standout first-time starter in an otherwise somewhat soft field. The number 2, More Galalady. Thank you, Charles Fipke, for another stellar name for me to stumble over. Melanie Pinto rides this Mickey Neubauer first-time starter. Great pedigree and some nice breezes on the page.
Yeah, and sort of what you'd expect in terms of works for a Mickey Neubauer trainee. You have a couple of 5 ace, the move 2 back on June 24th, bullet drill, just a connection that you always have to watch here when the firsters go. And I think we kind of see this similarly. If it's not her, if it's one of those with the race day experience, it's probably the 4 Speedy Lady. I think the main thing that works for her today is the cutback going from 6 furlongs, to 5 ace.
Yeah, Speedy Lady's just biggest downside is her pre-race antics. She was very sharp behind the gate last time, and hopefully she doesn't waste her race early. We're on the turf for today's third race. It's a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, about 7 furlongs the distance, 6,250 down to 6,000. Late pick 4 kicks off here.
Going to go to the outside in here. The 7 Kind of Blue Kitten, who scratched most recently when they came off the grass. A horse that I think you have to use here. Maybe she doesn't win. Obviously, she's an 0 for 16 maiden, but off the form that we saw late last year, I do think she's probably the one to beat, where others in here, they sort of need to prove themselves. I mean, there's a couple of horses, you know what you're getting. You got to see if they can find the winner's circle today.
Yeah, I like Kind of Blue Kitten. My concern is just coming off the layoff and having the wide post. I went with the number 7, Impeccable Timing, just because she's had a couple of starts against better company this year. She had some good runs over this turf course last year. Juan Crawford and Roy Augustino have teamed up for some good wins. Obviously, Juan Crawford is, if he's not tied for leading rider, he's not far off right now. I think this one's going to set up well. And I like One Hell of a Girl, too, getting back to the turf.
Yeah, she's going to be interesting in here to see what sort of money she takes. I thought her last out effort, One Hell of a Girl, was a really good effort, and she took a big step forward.
Yeah, definitely did there. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 5.5 furlongs the distance, 5,000 down to 4,750. And I'm going with the 11-year-old Brady O'Brady here. He really moved well last time.
He ran really, really well. A nice figure at both of his efforts as of late, those last 2. I think he probably needed the race off the layoff. I'll use him underneath. Thought the 6, Mr. Marshall, was maybe the horse to play in here, and now the one to beat with the scratch of the 3. Just getting class relief. Has taken those drops down in class. He hasn't really improved in the figures in terms of what we saw 2 starts back and most recently, but I do think this is probably the spot for him to wake up.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of now or never for Mr. Marshall, and at a short price, I'm going to land on never. But obviously you have to respect him. I also think Big Time Louie ran a big race behind Anarchy last time, and he should fit well here. Ishmael Mascara, you don't see ride for Roy Augustino very much. Terry Husband's riding for Eric Raganoff, another combo that's had limited starts but has had some success together. Race 5, arguably the feature of the day. It's a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, 5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a price of 10,000 today. 6 furlongs the distance. Where did you go?
Thought this was the best race on the card. I think in terms of the starter optional claimers that we've seen this season, you don't have the Garofoli types, you don't have Victory March. It's sort of wide open group. I'll go with the price in here, the 5 Blue Max. I think he's going to get the setup. There's speed to his outside. There's some speed to his inside. He'll need the pace help, but he took a big step forward second time out, and I don't think he necessarily wants 2 turns on the turf. So I think he's in a good spot to take a step forward, now getting back onto the main track.
Yeah, this is one of these races for Fort Erie, high quality horses, and I can make a case for every single one of them. There's not one I don't like. We've gone completely opposite directions. I like the number 4, Have to Reload. They started him in that 7 furlong turf race, and that's not what he wants at all. He's not a 2-turn turf horse. He's a dirt sprinter. Last year, he had a 5-race streak where he wasn't worse than second. So I just think second start off the bench, cutting back in distance and better distance and surface will work out better for Have to Reload. Melanie Pinto rides for Mike Blake. Last race of the day, race 6 is a claiming race for a price of $6,250 down to $6,000 for non-winners of 3. We're going about 7 furlongs. It's a field of 8. We've got a $19,000 carryover in the jackpot high 5. And I've gone to the number 2, Bingo's Grind, who I definitely think wants to get back to 2 turns on turf.
Yeah, we saw this race similarly, just flip-flopped. I think it's the 2 or the 8. You're going to get way better value here on the 2. I went to the 8 under surveillance. This is a huge drop in class, a barn that doesn't run here often, but when they do, the horses are performing well. But I think when we look at the races today, Doug, this is an unreliable bunch where I don't think anyone would be that big of a shock.
Yeah, no, this is going to come down to who gets a good trip and who also feels like running good today, because these are the kind of horses who could get a perfect trip and still come up flat. They're not reliable at all. I do think 2 and 8 are the strong ones. I don't discount the number 1 Prince for a Day in his second start off the bench, but it really will be tough to fully predict what's going to happen in race 6. Another reminder that in race 6, we've got the jackpot high five, the carryover in excess of $19,000. It's a pretty competitive group for the wager today. We're down to 19 minutes to post for today's first race. Enjoy your day at Fort Erie Racetrack. A reminder that the Wiener dogs will be competing after the last horse race of the day. Best of luck with your wagers and enjoy your day.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We kick off this special Sunday program here in the opener. Fillies and Mares in for the $10,000 tag, and they're looking for their second lifetime win. 6 furlongs here on the main track. And I think the outside two are the two to focus in on, the 4 Disgruntled Pelican and the 5 Fanny M. And I'll give the edge here to the 5 Fanny M, who can look at her past performances. She shows up every single time, and she pretty much has one move, which is to go to the front. She's a pace setter through and through, and I thought last time out she was pressed throughout in that race, and she came up a little bit short. And just knowing that she has speed, I think that's going to transfer well here to the dirt. I will say last Tuesday, the last time that we ran, the track was pretty fair. You could be on the front, you could close from off of it. Very curious to see with this heat and it just being a couple days later how this track is going to play. But if it is speed favoring, watch out. Fanny M will be tough, especially with the outside draw. Now, I mentioned her main rivals, going to be the 4 Disgruntled Pelican. This one for Richard Davis, just a dominant winner last time out, in for 8,000. She's pretty much showed up in all 3 of her starts since going to the Richie Davis barn and have no kind of knocks on her. She can sit the trip. There is a fair bit of speed in here. She could roll from off of it. You have to like her performance last time out. She was able to take another step forward in terms of figures. And finally, the number 2, Linda's Opal, this one for Nick Maloney Jr. She was a dominant winner 2 back against maiden special weight competition. I'll be honest, I'm not really sure how tough that group was in terms of other maiden special weight races that we've had this meet. I think it was on the softer side, but you can't knock her as well. 8 lengths was the margin in terms of her victory. And then next time out, while facing winners for the first time, she tried. She chased the pace in there. She surrendered. Ruby's Ghost was much the best. That one for Mickey Neubauer, a 2-time winner at the meet. And I think kind of looking at that performance, the figure doesn't necessarily catch my eye as it was a mid-30, 36 buyer speed figure, but this can be some class relief for her. And obviously I think she can take a step forward facing winners for the second time. But I'll focus on the outside 2 in here. I'll make the 5 Fanny M my top pick, now in the barn of John Sims, and she's going to try the dirt for the first time. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Race 1 post parade, away from parade, number 1, Eyes a Breeze. Brian Shane riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Hopefield Farm. Number 2, Linda's Opal, racing for True Stride Horse Racing. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Nick Malini Jr. Number 3 is Sinful Forester. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 4, Disgruntled Pelican. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Richard Davis, who owns with Catalano and Nazo. Completing the field, number 5, Fanny M. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. 1 minute to post for race 1. Early pick 4 wager kicks off here. Field is in the chute as the starting gate takes position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. 6-5 favorite, the number 5 Fanny M. 3-2 on the number 2 Linda's Opal. Early pick 4 wager kicks off here. This is the first of 6 on Wiener Dog Day here from Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 1 field behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be Isa Breeze with Brian Shane. Linda's Opal at 3-2 with Edgar Zenteno. Now 8-5. Sinful Forester, Kirk Johnson and the Colebrook Silks. Disgruntled Pelican with Chris Husbands. Goes up. Last in will be Fanny M going off the claim. Ishmael Mascara aboard. All set. And they're off. Isa Breeze leapt up at the start, well back early, showing speed from the outside is Fanny M, Sinful Forester second. Wide on the course is Disgruntled Pelican. On the inside, trailing the leading quartet is Linda's Opal, and it must be 15 more lengths back to Isa Breeze, who completely blew the race at the start. Sinful Forester has come up the inside and taken the lead from Fanny M, who was bet down to 3-5 in the final stages. They went the opening quarter in 22-4. Linda's Opal stalks, racing on the inside of Disgruntled Pelican, and still distanced is Isa Breeze. 3 furlongs left to travel. Now Fanny M counterpunches and puts the head back in front of Sinful Forester. Disgruntled Pelican inching closer from the outside with Linda's Opal looking for racing room. Isa Breeze still 20 lengths out of it. A quarter of a mile left to go, and now Fanny M tries to give them the slip. She's opened up a length and a half and completed the half mile in 46-2. It's Fanny M leading the way, but Disgruntled Pelican is in range from second. Linda's Opal going to try and rally up the inside. Fanny M opened up 2 lengths on Disgruntled Pelican, who's still trying but not gaining. Fanny M drifting to the outside but maintaining the advantage. It's going to be Fanny M and Ishmael Mascara to open up the day. Fanny M wins by 2, Disgruntled Pelican, then Linda's Opal and Sinful Forester, 6 furlongs in 112 flat. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Fanny M. Second is the 4, Disgruntled Pelican. Third, number 2, Linda's Opal. And fourth, number 3, Sinful Forester. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-4-2-3. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking at the start of the number 1, Isa Breeze. Once again, that's a steward's inquiry looking into the start of today's first race. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 5, Fanny M. Fanny M is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Mendelssohn out of Dance the Way You Are, bred here in Ontario by Track West Racing Incorporated. Ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mascara, Fanny M is trained by John Sims for Harvey Bussey. This is Fanny M's second lifetime win and second win of the campaign, her first Fort Erie start going off the claim for the John Sims outfit. She completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Fanny M. Stewards have determined that all starters received a fair start. Number 1, Isa Breeze, caused her own problems, but was given a fair start. No change. Race 1 will be made official shortly. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Fanny M returned $350 to win, $240 and $210. Second was the 4, Disgruntled Pelican, $250 to place, $210. Third, number 2, Linda's Opal, $220 to show. $2 exacta, $5-4, $650. The $1 try, $5-4-2, $695. And the $1 super, $5-4-2-3, $11 even. We had a claim out of race 1, the number 2, Linda's Opal, claimed by Carl Norris, moves to the barn of trainer Mickey Neubauer. Fort Foodie Fest, returning this season Sunday, July 27th. Don't miss out on the delicious action. Post time is around noon. Race 2 coming up in 17 minutes. We have an overweight on the number 1, Leasiate. The rider will be 1 pound over at 121.
Race 2 going to kick our pick 5 sequence off here, a maiden special weight event for the fillies and mares here on the main track at 5 furlongs. And you look at this race, there's just one first-time starter. That's the direction I go in. The number 2, More Lady here for Charles Fipke, Mickey Neubauer, the conditioner. A first-time starter that has the foundation, as we would expect from a Neubauer trainee. Has plenty of works here in the mornings, has a couple of those most recent drills at the 5/8 distance. And I like the drill 2 back on June 24th. I thought it was a good move in the morning, 101-1 for the breeze, the fastest of 9 workers at the distance. And just a barn that's been off to a really good start. They had a horse, Ruby's Ghost, Super Honey Timber. They've just been firing on all cylinders. They've done some shopping as well, and just a barn you have to watch. So the 2, More Lady, we don't know what we're getting, but we do know that she is in a good barn. So she's the top pick in here. Others to look at, the number 4, Speedy Lady. I think she's going to get a couple of things. She has the race day experience, which maybe gives her a little bit of an edge, but she also gets the cut back in distance. Her last 2, they've been at 6 furlongs, and she's tried every single time, but I do think the 5/8 should suit her better than those efforts, and I'm going to be part of the speed in here. She has one move. She has to go to be forward out of the gate. She'll try to hang around, and you just kind of look at who she's been behind in those races. She has fired some good efforts. So she could take another step forward. And then finally, one of her rivals in some of these races has been the number 1, Lysiate here for Anthony Husband. She ran 3rd last time out. Failed as the favorite, and I agree with the run line. It says no late kick. She just didn't have a punch in that effort. Maybe it was the off track. Maybe she didn't love it. Thought her efforts 3 and 2 back were a little bit better, especially the 1-3 back when she was the runner-up in the Summer Solstice Cup behind Ruby's Ghost, who was able to win in her following start as well. I'm willing to give her a little bit of a pass. Her figures took a drop last time out, and I'm going to think that had to do with the moisture in the track. But for me, go to the 2, More Lady as the top pick, the first-time starter for Charles Fipke. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Leasiate. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Dwayne Newsom. Number 2, More Galalady, racing for Charles Fipke. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Number 3 is Aussie Hyper. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Terra Horse Farm Incorporated. Six Brothers Stable own the number 4, Speedy Lady. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Ken Albu. Completing the field, number 5, Charlita. Matthew Dennis in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Aaron Rickman. Pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 5, take note that Brian Shane is off his mount. The number 2 Paperback Hero needs a rider. Race 5, number 2 Paperback Hero, rider to be announced. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. Pick 5 wager kicks off here. 3-2 favorite, the number 4, Speedy Lady. 5-2 support on the number 1, Leasy 8, and the number 2, More Gala Lady, making her first career start here. Race 2 field approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your wagers in. Field for race 2 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Speedy Lady still favored at 6-5, now 7-5. Field of 5 to kick off the pick 5 wager on today's card. Maiden allowance, fillies and mares. Leasy 8, the first to go up under Ishmael Mascara, looking to sweep the early double. First-time starter More Gala Lady with Melanie Pinto. Aussie Hyper with Terry Husbands. Speedy Lady and Chris Husbands. Last in will be Charlita with Matthew Dennis. All set. And they're off. Aussie Hyper out a step slowly. Leasy 8 is showing speed with Speedy Lady and Charlita also hustling from the outside. Good position for More Gala Lady, sitting from 4th, 2 lengths off the dueling trio. And at the back is Aussie Hyper. Leasy 8 now has a length advantage over Speedy Lady as Charlita begins to take back and angles to the outside. More Gala Lady has been overtaken by Aussie Hyper as they spread out into the turn. 23-1 for the opening quarter. It's Leasy 8 who's opened up a 3-length advantage. Speedy Lady is second with Charlita along the rail, 2.5 lengths back to Aussie Hyper, and More Gala Lady yet to tack on. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Leasy 8 has the lead. Speedy Lady tries to launch her bid. Charlita not doing much. Aussie Hyper tries to rally, and at the back, More Gala Lady. Leasy 8 has opened up a 4-length advantage at the 8th pole. It's Leasy 8 on top, extending with every stride. Leasy 8 dominant. Speedy Lady not enough. This is all Leasy 8. Ishmael Mascara gets the double under Leasy 8. Speedy Lady second, then Charlita, Aussie Hyper, and More Gala Lady, 59 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 1, Leasy 8. Second is the 4, Speedy Lady. Third, number 5, Charlita. And fourth, number 3, Aussie Hyper. Unofficial race 2 order, 1, 4, 5, 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 1, Leasiate. Leasiate is a 3-year-old bay filly by Without Parole out of Tapacaria, bred in Kentucky by Oak Lodge Bloodstock. Jockey Ishmael Mascara gets both ends of the early double. Leasiate is trained by Anthony Husbands for Dwayne Newsom. Leasiate breaks the maiden in start number 11, going gate to wire and completing the 5 furlongs in a time of 59 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Leasiate. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Actually, race 2 is official. It's lit up on the tote board. Prices are up. Leasiate returns $840 to win, $260 and $210. Second, number 4, Speedy Lady, $220 to place, $210. Third, number 5, Charlita, $490 to show. $2 exacta, 1-4, $11.90. The $1 try, 145, $72.95. $1 super, 1453, $137.25. And the $2 double, 5-1, $13.20. Non-winning ticket draws taking place here today at Fort Erie. Bring your non-winning tickets to the customer service desk to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features the Fort Erie Racetrack Dog Racing t-shirt. Race 3 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Late pick 4 gets underway here in race number 3. Maiden claimers in the spotlight. Fillies and mares here going about 7/8 on the turf course. Claiming price of $6,250. And it's going to be our first of 2 turf events on the card. Kick things off here at the 7, Kind of Blue Kitten. This is a horse that when you go through her past performances, you'll see what I see. She is a 7-year-old mare. She's 0 for 16, but started to come into form late last year. Really liked her last effort here on the turf course. She was only in for 4,000, but she was able to make up some ground in there to be defeated by a neck. And even in her first start, off a little bit of a freshening after having about 2 months off last year, she was able to roll. Now, long layoff is going to be the question for her, but 3 for 4 in the money on the grass. I do make her the top pick. The number 5, One Hell of a Girl, is a horse for Lauren Spada. This one was second last time out in a really nice performance over a sloppy track. And now she's going to get back on the turf for the first time since her debut. Her debut was fine over the surface. Actually participated in a race against Kind of Blue Kitten, and curious to see what the trip will be from her. Going to get a new rider today in her 6th career start. So I will use her underneath. And finally, the 2, Danish Belle, daughter of Danish Dynaformer, just 1 start on her resume. Back on June 26th up at Woodbine, it was going today's distance, but different surface on the Tapeta at a 1-turn trip there, and just showed speed and backed out of it. So curious to see what she can do with the change in surroundings, with a drop in class, and while trying the grass. I actually have a feeling that 2 turns might be a little bit better for her, but interesting way here to kick off the late pick 4. Nice field going postward. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 3rd race. Race 3 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $18,900. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Black Marsh. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Carrie Rusiani and owners Lisa Burry, Spencer Casey, and Lenford Whittingham. Number 2 is Colebrook Farms Danish Belle. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Patrick Dixon. Number 3, Not Your Honey. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Tammy Humber. Number 4 is Magnetize. Matthew Dennis riding for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Wanda Sue Jones. Number 5 is One Hell of a Girl, racing for Craig Spada and Rick Crispy. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Lauren Spada. Number 6, Impeccable Timing. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Completing the field, number 7, Kind of Blue Kitten. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. 2 minutes to post for race 3. Late pick 4 wager kicks off here. We are on the turf course. Starting gate moving on to the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Current favorite at 2-1 is the number 6, Impeccable Timing. 5-2 support on the number 5, One Hell of a Girl. 4-1 on the number 7, Kind of Blue Kitten. The late pick 4 begins here in race 3, our first of 2 turf races on the day. Race 3 field crossing onto the turf course. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. Field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up is Black Marsh in from Woodbine. Kirk Johnson aboard. Danish Bell and Edgar Zenteno. Goes up. Not Your Honey with Chris Husbands to gate 3. Magnetize will load without the rider. Matthew Dennis to climb back aboard in the gate. One Hell of a Girl with Melanie Pinto. 3-2 favorite, Impeccable Timing, and Juan Crawford, now 8-5. Last in will be Kind of Blue Kitten with Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Impeccable Timing missed the start. Not Your Honey going straight to the lead with One Hell of a Girl on the outside. It's a trio next. Black Marsh on the inside. Danish Bell in the middle and Kind of Blue Kitten 3 deep. Then we have Magnetize, and after the slow beginning, Impeccable Timing trails the field. Not Your Honey leads the charge as they round the clubhouse turn, being followed by One Hell of a Girl in the 2-path. Wide on the course is Kind of Blue Kitten racing in third. As Danish Bell finds her way to the rail, Black Marsh is taken back. Impeccable Timing moving into the pack on the outside, and the new trailer is Magnetize. About 5 lengths front to back. The opening quarter was very moderate, 25-1. That pace being set by Not Your Honey. Not Your Honey is unchallenged on the lead, but Kind of Blue Kitten moves into the contention as One Hell of a Girl begins to backpedal. Magnetize making a premature rush 3 deep. Danish Bell saving ground, Impeccable Timing there, and now trailing, also angling wide, is Black Marsh. Many moves being made, 49-1 for the opening quarter, and now Magnetize puts the head in front. Kind of Blue Kitten biding his time as Not Your Honey begins to tire. Black Marsh, now Impeccable Timing looking for somewhere to go. Danish Bell, and trailing the field is One Hell of a Girl. Many in contention at the head of the stretch. It's Magnetize on top. Impeccable Timing has found racing room and is gathering momentum with every stride. Impeccable Timing overcomes the bad start and is drawing clear. Impeccable Timing, a dominant win here in the third. The battle is for place between Kind of Blue Kitten and Black Marsh, but Impeccable Timing, impeccable in victory. Impeccable Timing by 6. Black Marsh, then Kind of Blue Kitten and Magnetize, 127-4. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Impeccable Timing. Second is the 1, Black Marsh. Third, number 7, Kind of Blue Kitten. And fourth, number 4, Magnetize. Unofficial race 3 order, 6-1-7-4. Race 3 is now official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's third race, number 6, Impeccable Timing. Impeccable Timing is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Not This Time out of Sky Silver, bred in Kentucky by Jack Swain III. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Impeccable Timing is trained by Roy Agostino for Michael Bellissimo. Impeccable Timing breaks the maiden in impressive fashion in her 16th attempt, her third start of the 2025 season. She completes the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:27.4. Congratulations to the connections of Impeccable Timing. Race 3 prices will be posted shortly. Impeccable Timing, $450 to win, $260 and $210. Second, number 1, Black Marsh, $330 to place, $250. Third, number 7, Kind of Blue Kitten, $3 to show. $2 exacta, 6-1, $14.70. The $1 try, 617, 21.20. $1 super, 6174, 94.80. $2 double, 16, 12.30. And the $1 pick 3, 18.85. Save the date, the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is taking place on Tuesday, September 9th. New this year for Prince of Wales Day is the fashion contest. Come out to see who will be crowned the best dressed at the 90th Prince of Wales. And we have special new merch for Prince of Wales Day this year. For $10, you can bring home your Prince of Wales coffee mug. Race 4. Coming up in 17 minutes, we have a vet scratch of the number 3, Back to Reality. Take out the 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of late changes to announce. If you'll turn your programs forward to race 5, we have a rider change on the number 2, Paperback Hero. Make the rider on Paperback Hero Kirk Johnson. Kirk Johnson will pick up the mount on number 2, Paperback Hero, in race 5. Then in race 6, we have a corrected overweight on the number 5, Hardware Gap. The rider will be 5 pounds over at 125. So correct that overweight on Hardware Gap in race 6, 5 pounds over.
Race 4 going to kick off our final pick 3 wagering opportunity of the day, and I think this is the best sequence that we've seen so far for that wager. Just wide open here. The starter optional claiming event in race 5 is very tough, and then the turf race is even wide open if you can look outside. Probably the top 2 in there, that being the 2 and the 8. But focusing now in the 4th, 5.5 furlongs is the distance here on the main track for these $5,000 claimers, specifically for horses that have not won a race in 2025 or have not won 4 races in their career. And I'll kick things off here with the 6, Mr. Marshall. Obviously, there is a big scratch in here of the 3 Batch Reality, but I think the big thing with Mr. Marshall is another drop in class. He started in his first start for these connections against starter optional claiming competition. Last time was in for 8. Now he's in for 5, and this is probably where he belongs in terms of the level of competition. I did think he performed okay last time out. He chased the pace in a race that was won by Truly Mischief, who can be extremely tough, especially if on the front end. And maybe the off track wasn't his preferred surface, but I think when you look at these horses on the drop in class alone, the types like Mr. Marshall are hard to look by. So you have to use him on top, in my opinion. The 5, Brady O'Brady, has a big soft spot in my heart. You don't see too many 11-year-olds doing what he does on the racetrack, but last time we saw him, he recorded a 64 Beyer speed figure for his win while in for 4,000, and he did everything right. He needs pace help. He's a horse that closes from off of it. He got the setup that he needed. He tripped out in there. Ended up drawing clear by 3.5 lengths. I like that Chris Husband stays with him. I think he gets really along well with that gelding, so I will use him underneath. And finally, the number 1 at Big Time Louie draws the inside. He was second best last time out behind Anarchy, a horse that is very speedy from the gate. And I always felt like Big Time Louie, he typically gets a little bit better as the races unfold throughout the meet. So another one that's going to make the 3rd start off the freshening. I think that helps his chances, and he'll need some pace help. He can be close to it, and I think with him drawing the inside, he should sit maybe 2-3 lengths off of it early, and we'll try to run them down late. But we'll see what the class dropper, the number 6, Mr. Marshall, can do here in the 4th. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Big Time Louie. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 2 is MC Jackhammer racing for Church Street Stables. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Joe Humber. Scratch the 3. On screen now, number 4, Fascination Street. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Radcliffe Racing Stable owned the number 5, Brady O'Brady. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Ken Smith. Number 6 is Mr. Marshall racing for Nancy and Eric Raganoff. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Eric Raganoff. Completing the field, number 7, He's Fully Loaded. Alexis Sanchez pilots for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Robert Smith. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in the 4th. Starting gate moving into position. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. 6-5 favorite, the class dropping number 6, Mr. Marshall. 7-2 support on the number 5, Brady O'Brady, and 4-1 on the number 1, Big Time Louie. This race kicks off the final rolling pick 3 on the card. They'll be heading to post shortly. Get your wagers in. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Mr. Marshall still 6-5 as we begin the loading process. First in will be Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie, a 13-time career winner. MC Jackhammer and Melanie Pinto. Fascination Street with Kirk Johnson. The 11-year-old Brady O'Brady, who had a nice win last time out on July 1st. Mr. Marshall on the drop with Terry Husbands. Last in will be He's Fully Loaded with Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. MC Jackhammer showing speed with He's Fully Loaded and Fascination Street splitting foes. Big Time Louie taking back with Brady O'Brady. And after a slightly slow start, Mr. Marshall is rushing into contention. From the outside, the advantage goes to He's Fully Loaded. He's now a length clear as they race within the half-mile marker. MC Jackhammer races on the inside with Mr. Marshall. Steadying between horses is Fascination Street. Big Time Louie is racing towards the back with Brady O'Brady on his outside. 22-4 for the opening quarter. That pace being made by He's Fully Loaded with Mr. Marshall coming up on the outside. These two have opened up 5 lengths on MC Jackhammer. Big Time Louie going to try and rally up the rail. Brady O'Brady swings to the far outside as Fascination Street and MC Jackhammer tire. Mr. Marshall puts the head in front of He's Fully Loaded. Big Time Louie down the far outside. Brady O'Brady is coming. It's Mr. Marshall on top. Brady O'Brady with momentum. Big Time Louie also coming. But Mr. Marshall has a 3-length advantage, and Mr. Marshall will score. It's Mr. Marshall and Terry Husbands by a diminishing 2 lengths. Brady O'Brady, then Big Time Louie, and He's Fully Loaded. 104-4. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 6, Mr. Marshall. Second is the 5, Brady O'Brady. Third, number 1, Big Time Louie. And fourth, number 7, He's Fully Loaded. Unofficial race 4 order, 6-5-1-7. Race 4 is now official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 4th race, number 6, Mr. Marshall. Mr. Marshall is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Reload out of Gallivant, bred here in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables and Denny Andrews. Ridden to victory today by Terry Husbands, Mr. Marshall is trained by Eric Raganoff, who owns with Nancy Raganoff. First win of the season for Mr. Marshall, his 4th lifetime win in 28 starts. He proves best and holds on to complete the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 1:04 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Mr. Marshall. Race 4 prices will be posted shortly. Race 4 prices are up. Mr. Marshall returns $320 to win, $210 and $210. Second, number 5, Brady O'Brady, $280 to place $210. Third, number 1, Big Time Louie, $260 to show. $2 exacta, $6.5, $6.10. The $1 try, $6.51, $7.05. $1 super, $6.517, $42.95. $2 double, a pair of sixes, $8.70. $1 pick 3, $16.10, and the $1 pick 4 was $41 even. Fort Erie's concert series resumes on July 22nd when the notorious Motley Crue tribute Crude takes the stage at the Tiki Bar. More dog racing coming up on Sunday, August 17th when the Basset Hounds and Corgis take the track. So if today's Wiener dog races aren't enough for you, come back out on August 17th. Changes for race 5. We have a rider change on the number 2 Paperback Hero. The rider will be Kirk Johnson. 17 minutes to post.
Race 5, our feature race on the program, starter optional claiming competition here, going 6 furlongs on the main track, and a pretty competitive bunch top to bottom with 7 runners in the field. And I think when we look at the starter races that we've had so far at the meet, a lot of them have been dominated by the victory marches, the Garofoli types, and nice to see them not in here and gives everyone else a little bit of a chance and creates a really wide open race. And I'll go with the price horse on top. At least I think he'll be a price come post time. That's the 5 Blue Max in here for Kevin Buttigieg, a horse that he owns and a horse that, I think didn't get everything going his way in that first start off the freshening. Might have needed the race. Second time out, was able to take a step forward, but the big thing was the surface switch, a horse that moved from the dirt to the turf, and I don't think he wants the turf. I don't think he necessarily wanted to go 2 turns, but I thought he ran very well behind Hiatus, who is extremely tough to catch, especially in front-end fashion, and Valley Victory was a very game second. So I'd like to see that Blue Max was able to take that step forward, and I love him returning to the main track. He had some big performances here last year, and I know not necessarily at this level each and every time, but one of them was against this group, and he got the pace set up that he needs. And that's what I'm hoping happens here, as there's some speed to his outside and speed to his inside. Now, others to look at, the 3, Hey Q, was able to win first off the claim for Icon Racing Stable and Tony Adamo, and they had this one ready to roll. Just spotted this one well. Had to wait 5 weeks, but came back in the same spot, in for 7,500. Was forward once again and able to get the job done. And just look at his resume, very consistent type, a horse that pretty much shows up every single race day. I know he shows speed. I'm very curious to see how quick he actually is. He has 2 dirt races under his belt, which includes a win at Gulfstream Park, and he could be forward here. I have a feeling, though, the 6 and the 7, they might be a tad quicker than him, and maybe that's the right trip as well. Maybe he gets a trip where he sits maybe a length or 2 off of it, chases the pace, and is able to pass them. Very curious to see what the tactics will be from Juan Crawford and Hey Q. Finally, the 6, Where Is Essa? It's a horse that just another consistent type, but another speed play in here. Shows a ton of speed. Last time out, wasn't as forward as he usually is, and I wonder if the wet track sort of played a role in that, or the fact that he had to face Truly Mischief, who can be extremely tough while forward from the gate, and that was the case. And Whereas Essa was simply second best in that race, and prior to that, you can see was 3rd behind Cost Basis, his stablemate, and Kitty Holiday, who he has to face again in here. Just curious if maybe his back class is able to carry him a little bit in this spot. But as I mentioned, I'll go price shopping in here. The 5 Blue Max should offer better value than others in here and might get the right trip. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winners of the non-winning ticket prize draw today to announce. Could Ken B. and Wendy Mitchell please report to customer service? That's Ken B. and Wendy Mitchell. Congratulations, you have won today's non-winning ticket prize draws. Please head to customer service to collect your prizes. Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Kitty Holiday. Chris Husband's riding for trainer Sharon Chicato and owners Mike Newell and Jim Vatier. Number 2 is Paperback Hero, racing for Reggie Johnston.
Kirk Johnson picks up the mount for trainer Roy Augustino. Number 3 is Hey Q. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 4 is Have to Reload. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Amanda Enns, Mike Blake Sr., Rachel Stalker Parks, and Mark Stout. Kevin Buttigieg owns and trains the number 5, Blue Max. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 6 is Where is Essa? Terry Husbands riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Lawakano. Completing the field, number 7, Bella Future racing for Deborah Fletcher. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer John Sims. Late double wagering offered here in the 5th. Starting gate has taken position. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in.
Very competitive betting board. 5-2 favorite, the number 7, Bella Future. 3-1 on the number 3, Hey Q. 7-2 on the number 6, Where is Essa? All but one are in single digits. Late double wagering kicks off here. This is the feature race of today's 6-race card. Race 5 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load is Kitty Holiday and Chris Husbands. Paperback Hero and Kirk Johnson. Hey Q with Juan Crawford, making his Fort Erie debut. Have to Reload and Melanie Pinto. Blue Max with Edgar Zenteno to gate 5. Where is Essa? Terry Husbands looking for a race-to-race double. Last up will be Bella Future with Ishmael Mascara. All set. And they're off. A very level beginning from the outside. Bella Future and Where is Essa both showing speed. Paperback Hero took back early. Emerging from the center, Have to Reload is also looking for position with Kitty Holiday along the rail. Blue Max between horses. Hey Q had to hit the brakes a bit. The early trailer is Paperback Hero. They're spread out by about 5 lengths front to back, and the lead belongs to Where is Essa. Where is Essa leads, but here comes Have to Reload up the inside with Bella Future stalking in the 3-path. 23-1 for the opening quarter. Kitty Holiday is racing in 4th on the inside of Blue Max. Hey Q comes under a ride in the 3-path and still yet to tack on his Paperback Hero. Have to Reload and Where is Essa continue to duel, and here comes Bella Future moving up 3 deep. Hey Q is gathering momentum. Kitty Holiday on the inside. Blue Max and still trailing Paperback Hero. 46 flat to the half-day swing for home, and now Have to Reload is the clear leader. It's Have to Reload by a length. Bella Future down the outside, still there. Where is Essa? Late rally from Hey Q down the far outside, and Kitty Holiday. The advantage still belongs to Have to Reload, but Bella Future is coming. Bella Future, Have to Reload, Have to Reload, Bella Future. Bella Future gets the advantage. It's Bella Future over Have to Reload. Kitty Holiday ran on late, then Where is Essa? 1-10-2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 7, Bella Future. Second is the 4, Have to Reload. Third, number 1, Kitty Holiday. And fourth, number 6, Where is Essa? Unofficial race 5 order, 7-4-1-6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 7, Bella Future. Bella Future is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Treasure Beach out of Belladini, bred in Florida by Vicino Racing Stables Incorporated. Jockey Ishmael Mosquera gets 3 wins on the card. Bella Future gives John Sims a training double. This one goes for owner Deborah Fletcher. Second win of the year for Bella Future, his 5th win in 42 career starts. He gets up in time to complete the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:10:2. Congratulations to the connections of Bella Future. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Bella Future returns $8.50 to win, $5.10 and $4.10. Second, number 4, Half to Reload, $6.90 to place, $4.50. Third, number 1, Kitty Holiday, $4.10 to show. $2 Exacta, $7.4, $53.80. The $1 Try, $7.41, $118.80. $1 Super, $7.416, $385.85. $2 Double, $6.7, $15.70, and the $1 Pick 3, $21.90. On screen now, the show photo from race 5. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Fort Erie Racetrack is greatly appreciative of our partners at Oneida New Holland of Niagara, who provided us with a new tractor for our maintenance this season. Race 6 changes. We have an overweight on the number 5 Hardware Gap, 5 pounds over at 125. And a rider change on the number 8 Under Surveillance, make the rider Deshaun Bino. 17 minutes till race 6.
We round out the racing here in race number 6 on the turf course at about 7 furlongs. The claiming event for non-winners of 3 Life. In for the claiming price is $6,250. Pretty wide open race. I feel like maybe on paper 2 horses, in my opinion, stood out, but outside of that, you could see an upset here in the finale. I'll kick things off here with the number 8, Under Surveillance on the outside. A fresh face here to Fort Erie, yet to run here at all. Comes off a 5th place finish up at Woodbine. Again, significantly tougher competition. Was in for 14,000, sort of split that field, finishing 5th out of 8. And curious to see what the tactics will be. Deshaun Bino has the mount. This one obviously has the outside draw and maybe could be a little bit forward. I do feel like some of the better performances have been when this one's been forward from the gate. And I think, the cutback to 7/8 from a mile and a 16th on the inner up at Woodbine might suit him well. So this might be the wake-up call that the 8 Under Surveillance needs. I think the main rival is the number 2, Bingo's Grind, who didn't fire 2 starts back in the first start since joining the barn of George Newland, but I thought last time out ran pretty well behind Coherence and Star Scholar. And while it was a dirt race, curious to see this one get back on the grass. It kind of held its own against the $20,000 claimers down at Tampa Bay Downs in the winter months, and actually had a pair of second place finishes and broke the maiden on the grass. So maybe that'll be the difference, just switching surfaces. Hasn't been on the grass since 3 starts back down at Tampa while in the barn of Jose Delgado. Finally, the 7, Boston Bay. Horse that shows up a lot of the time. Last time out was 4th, beaten by 5 1/4 behind Bill Needle. Rise My Guy, Attestation was the winner. They all came back to win their next start. So a pretty productive event there on June 23rd. And this is one that has turf experience. 1 start here locally. It was a 2nd place finish. And you can see he was aboard Edgar Centeno, booked to ride again. But I guess the downfall, Prince for a Day, beat him in that spot. He has to tackle that one again today. And we'll see. I think the trip might work out okay for Boston Bay. He should be pretty forward here, draws more towards the outside and does his best running when involved early. But to me, it's going to be very tough to beat the outside, the 8 in here Under Surveillance. And if it's not him, it's a wide open betting board. So get involved. Super High 5 wagering. Don't forget, after the nightcap, stick around. Wiener dog racing gets underway. 87 dogs were entered. Have fun and good luck here.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th and final race. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high 5 wagering. The carryover is $19,595. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Prince for a Day. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 2 is Bingo's Grind. Cheyenne Kerr has the call for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Also from the barn of George Newland is number 3, Loaded Justice. Kirk Johnson rides, owned by Lincoln Rodhay and Curtis Rodhay. Number 4 is Miss D's Pride. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Howard Keene and owner Six Brothers Stable. Even Steven Stables own the number 5, Hardware Gap. Michael David rides for trainer Roy Augustino. Number 6 is Sershone. Pierre Mailhot riding for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. Number 7 is Boston Bay racing for Radcliffe Racing Stable. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Ken Smith. Completing the field, number 8, Under Surveillance. Deshaun Bino riding for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable. $19,000 in the Jackpot High Five carryover. We have 2 minutes to post, and we are on the turf course for the nightcap. Field is crossing on to the turf course. Last call to get your race 6 wagers in. 2-1 favorite, the number 8, Under Surveillance. 5-2 on the number 2, Bingo's Grind. 5-1 support on the number 1, Prince for a Day. $19,000 up for grabs in the Jackpot High Five. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. They'll be heading to post shortly. Field for race 6 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favorites at 2-1 are number 2, Bingo's Grind, and number 8, Under Surveillance. First to come up is the gray, Prince for a Day, and Chris Husbands. Bingo's Grind with Cheyenne Kerr. Loose on the turf course is the number 6, Sir Shone. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to announce here for the first time by order of the stewards. Take out the number 6, Sir Shone. Late steward scratch of the number 6, Sir Shone, here in race 6. Win, play, show, exactor, try, super, and jackpot high five wagers on Sir Shone will be refunded. There'll be a consolation double payout on the number 6, Sir Shone. And if you're alive to the 6 in any pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late steward scratch of the number 6, Sir Shone. Slight delay before the start of today's 6th race.
And Sir Shone has finally been apprehended. He'll be removed from the course, and we will be able to resume loading for race 6 shortly. And jockeys for race 6 being legged back up on their mounts. Scratch down to a field of 7 for the nightcap. 7 furlongs over the turf course. 8-5 on the number 8 under surveillance. They're trying to load Loaded Justice first. He's proving difficult behind the starting gate. Loaded Justice has come up. Kirk Johnson to climb back aboard. Prince for a Day and Chris Husbands on the rail. Bingo's Grind with Cheyenne Kerr. Miss D's Pride and Alexis Sanchez. Hardware Gap with Michael David. Boston Bay and Edgar Zenteno will be the next to come up. Last in will be Under Surveillance and Deshaun Bino. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. From the center, Miss D's Pride is showing speed with Loaded Justice along the rail, Prince for a Day. Under Surveillance is looking to work his way to the inside. Then we have Hardware Gap, Boston Bay, and the early trailer is Bingo's Grind. They're separated about 8 lengths front to back as they round the clubhouse turn. Loaded Justice being challenged by Miss D's Pride. Good stalking position on the inside for Prince for a Day. Racing in fourth in the 2-path is Boston Bay. Then we have Under Surveillance, Hardware Gap with a wide journey, and 3 more lengths back to the trailer, Bingo's Grind. 23-2 for a contested opening quarter. Loaded Justice puts the head back in front of a stubborn Miss D's Pride. Prince for a Day bides his time from third. Then we have Boston Bay racing on the rail, Under Surveillance between horses, and Hardware Gap 3 deep. Those 3 races a trio. Still yet to tack on is Bingo's Grind, 6 lengths off the leaders.
46-4. It's been a hot pace. Loaded Justice and Misty's Pride have been dueling every step. Now Prince for a Day angles out to launch his rally. Boston Bay looking for somewhere to go up the inside. Here comes Bingo's Gride angling out with some momentum. Under surveillance between horses. Prince for a Day has had a perfect trip and he's trying to give them the slip at the head of the stretch. It's Prince for a Day. He's up by 4. Boston Bay coming. Bingo's Grind down the far outside. Under surveillance is there, but they've got no match for Prince for a Day. Prince for a Day got the jump and is going to hold on to win by 2.5, 3. Boston Bay going to be second. Then Under Surveillance, Bingo's Grind, a photo for 5th between Misty's Pride and Hardware Gap, 125-4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Prince for a Day. Second is the 7, Boston Bay. Third, number 8, Under Surveillance. And fourth, number 2, Bingo's Grind. Unofficial race 6 order, 1782. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 1, Prince for a Day. Prince for a Day is a 6-year-old gray or roan gelding by Cairo Prince out of Fair Huntress, bred in Kentucky by John D. Gunther. Perfectly ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands. Prince for a Day is trained by Joe Humber for Robert Elkins. First win of the season and 3rd lifetime win for Prince for a Day. He completes the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:25-4. Congratulations to the connections of Prince for a Day. Hold all tickets. Race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Prince for a Day returned 11.20 to win, 6.10 and 3.40. Second, number 7, Boston Bay, 9.10 to place, 3.90. Third, number 8, Under Surveillance, 2.30 to show. $2 exacta, 1.7, 75.50. The $1 try, 1.78, $148.10. $1 super, 1.782, $314.95. $1 super high five, 1.7825, returned $221.05. Multiple winning tickets in the high five, so tomorrow's carryover will be $21,535.84. $2 double, 7-1, 49.10. The consolation double with the late scratch number 6 was 7.90. $1 pick 3, 55.45. $1 late pick 4, $221.70. And the $1 pick 5 returned $923.80. Jackpot High Five carryover continues to grow. Tomorrow's carryover will be $21,535.84. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing resumes tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:30. Our next concert will be coming up on Tuesday, July 22nd, featuring Crude. Fort Foodie Fest returns on Sunday, July 27th. Don't miss out on the delicious action. Post time is 12:15. More dog racing action comes back to Fort Erie on Sunday, August 17th, when the Basset Hound and Corgi races are taking place. Fort Erie wants to say thank you to our partners, Oneida New Holland of Niagara, for providing us with a new tractor for our maintenance this season. Tune into the Fort Erie Race Replay Show on Your TV Niagara, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. I want to say thank you to our dog racing sponsors, Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy and Pet Food Outlet. Stay with us now. The 2025 Wiener Dog races are coming up next.
You tell me when to go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 6th annual Wiener Dog Races here at beautiful Fort Erie Racetrack. I'm your host, James Kulik, and before I turn it over to our announcer, Doug, I just want to give a quick shout out to our amazing sponsors who, without them, we wouldn't be able to put on such a great show. We have the Pet Food Outlet over here. They do amazing work. They provide all these awesome bags for our registrants. Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy, they've been with us since the start. They give out some really great trophies and awards, and we're got a great crowd here today. The Wiener Dogs are about to hit the track. We alternate back and forth, race here, race there, so everyone will get a good view of the crowd. Thanks for coming, and thanks to everyone who's coming out today, including we got our MPP here, Wayne Gates. Say hi, Wayne. Give us a crowd a wave. Thanks, everybody. Enjoy the show. If you're releasing the dog, you go down to the end. If you're catching, behind the red line. Come on.
Fort Erie Racetrack every year. These Wiener Dogs have been fine-tuned all season, getting ready for the pinnacle of their sporting lives. Race 1 features Loki, Liberty, Lil Bow Wow, Thor, Joybean, Poppy Lou, Scrappy Doo, Sesame, Oscar, Bella, and Isla. Participants are taking place. 6 heats before the mixed breed race and then the Grand Championship to close out the day. Getting ready to go for race 1. Stay tuned. Starter calls. There they go. Liberty was really fast. There goes Oscar. Oscar. Oh, it's a photo. Waiting for the results. That was a photo in the first Wiener dog race. Up. The winner was number 9, Oscar. Second was the 4, Thor, and third was number 6, Poppy Lou. Congratulations, Oscar, Thor, Poppy Lou. We're coming up next for race 2. Race 2 going to the clubhouse side. We've got some program changes for race 2. Race 2 is Milo Roos, Mr. Puppers, Mila, Liam, Chief, Cosette Rose, Phoebe, Slink, Twix, Bjorn Ironside, and Charlie. Once again, race 1 winner was Oscar.
Last year you were giving me the go-ahead when you guys were ready.
Yep. I'm going to do a walk down and we'll... All right, the dogs for race 2 are getting into position. Sweltering conditions for these Wiener dogs today. Race 2 dogs are almost all set. Just waiting for the starters' orders. There we go! Oh, Phoebe was really fast. Phoebe wins that one easily. I think Bjorn Ironside was second, either Bjorn or Mr. Puppers, but that was an easy win for Phoebe. Phoebe making her mark for the championship. Late run from Slink. No doubt about the winner there.
We did it. We have a winner here.
Isn't that right, Phoebe?
Speedster.
Would she win?
What?
She win.
I think so. Pretty sure she did.
Race 2 order, the winner was 7, Phoebe. Second was the 10, Bjorn Ironside. Third was number 2, Mr. Puppers. 7-10-2 for race 2.
Yeah? Great. Good job, Phoebe. Good job.
Right, on to race 3. We've got some younger pups here in race 3. Cooper, Jane of Arc, Leia, Moose, Finn, Olive, Fritzy, Bastion Danger, Beep, Birdie, and Blue. A reminder, the top 2 dogs will advance to the Grand Championship at the end of the card. Race 3 dogs getting lined up. Another competitive looking dash. Niagara's finest wiener dogs. Going for glory here. Almost all set. Moose looks like he's going to be the last one to get into position, saving his energy for the race. Race 3 set, just waiting for the flag to fall. There we go! Jane of Arc really fast, Beep. Oh, Jane of Arc won easy. I think Bastion Danger and Leia were next, but an easy win for Jane of Arc. Another one step closer to Wiener Dog Glory. Jane of Arc will go to the final. Had enough energy to go halfway back down the track.
Come on, Cooper's got to finish. Got to get him down to the end. Tell Cooper to come. Cooper's got to finish. Who's our winner here? Race 3 winner with the Jane. What's the name?
Jane of Arc.
Oh, okay.
All right, we've got our order for race 3. The winner was 2, Jane of Arc. Second was 8, Bastion Danger. Third was the 11, Blue. 2, 8, 11 for race 3. Field for the championship is filling up with every race. I thought she was.
Yeah, you got something. Thank you.
All right, race 4 coming out next. We're moving right along here. Race 4 is Daisy, Demi, Flynn, Francis, Casey, Kiwi, Love, Mac, Nala, Sausage, and Russell. Every one of these dogs is 3 years old. We've got some of the younger goers here. All right, race 4 is getting set. We got a sharp-looking group here. Race 4 is set, waiting for flag. There we go! Daisy was really fast on the inside. Oh, I think that's a photo between Daisy and Kiwi. Photo finish in the 4th. Waiting for the results to come in.
Close one. I couldn't tell who was the winner.
Race 4 order is in. The winner was 6, Kiwi. Second was 1, Daisy. Third was 7, Love. 6 won 7 in race 4. Love took every stride to get up and beat Daisy there. 6-1-7, race 4. Kiwi got up to beat Daisy there. I don't know who the joker who did this was, but we've got 4 Stellas coming up in race 5. Race 5 is Tiki, Lulubelle, Buster, Hank, Lamborghini, Miha, Riley, Stella, 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 and Stella. Just a hilarious turn of fate here in the Wiener dog races. Race 5. Pick your favorite Stella. Oh. Race 5 getting lined up. Not too long till the start. Almost ready.
17 pounds, come on. Come on, Lambo.
Race 5 is all in line.
Do it, Lambo.
There we go. Oh, we've got Riley. Riley in the middle, Lulu Bell on the inside. Tiki, oh, photo between Tiki and Riley. Disappointing performances from the Stellas. Couple of non-starters. A bit of chaos in race 5.
Lambo! Hit it, Lambo!
But it's definitely a photo for win between Riley and Tiki. Just waiting for the official results. In race 5, the winner is number 7, Riley. Second was the 1, Tiki. Third was number 8, Stella. So we got a Stella on the board in race 5. 7-1-8 in race 5. Just a couple of more qualifying rounds before the mixed breed race, and then race 9 will be the grand finale. Okay, race 6. Gonna come out next. Race 6 coming out of the shade and onto the track. Field for race 6 is Teddy, Toto, Frankie, Zephyr, Daisy, Bean, Camilla, Eugene, Mochi, Miles, and Nala. Sounds like we got a cheering section for Eugene. Race 6 coming out to the clubhouse side. Getting set for race 6. Toto looks a little on the muscle. If you're cheering for Eugene, he's in the pink. Everyone almost in position for race 6. Ready for a start? There we go! No! Oh, on the outside, Nala got a real head start. Nala crushed them. Zephyr got up from second. Oh, poor Eugene went the wrong way. That was Nala and Zephyr. Waiting for the official numbers for race 6. Race 6 order. First was 11, Nala. Second was the 4, Zephyr. Third, number 3, Frankie. Race 6 was 11, 4, 3. Is the last qualifier for the Grand Championship before the mixed breed race. Race 7 is Nelly, Pebbles, Penny, Ruby, Teddy, Winnie, Chip the Third, Kismet, Winston, Manhattan, and Doots. This is the last chance to get to the Grand Championship. Waiting to see who the Sultan of Speed here at the Wiener Dogs is. Taking their place in history, whoever will win the championship. This is the last qualifier. Race 7 is almost ready. Cameraman Bob giving us a great look at the starters for race 7. Getting ready for the start. There they go. Winnie was really good from the middle. He's going the wrong way. Oh, Winnie won. He almost blew it, but Winnie was able to win. Kismet and Teddy also raced well, but the winner was Winnie, just waiting for the official results. All right, race 7 order. The winner was 6, Winnie. Second was the 8, Kismet. Third was the 10, Manhattan. Race 7 was 6, 8, 10. Coming up next, race 8 is the mixed breed race.
There we go. There's our winner.
Lady over here, and then wait around for the grand finale.
Race 8, the mixed breed race, features Arthur, Chandler, Hazel, Hank, Izzy, Rusty, Tequila, Earl, and Cooper. All right, mixed breed Wiener Dogs taking place for race 8. Getting set for the mixed breed race. There we go. in the mixed breed. Oh, I think Hank got up. Hank lost his number. He was going so fast. Hank and Arthur. Solid group for the mixed breeds. Order for the mixed breed race. The winner was 4, Hank. Second was 1, Arthur. Third was 3, Hazel. 4, 1, 3 in the mixed breed.
He's our winner, right? Yeah, I think so.
The championship Wiener Dogs, Fort Erie 2025, 6th annual Wiener Dog races. Oscar, Thor, Phoebe, Bjorn, Jane, Bastion, Kiwi, Daisy, Riley, Tiki, Nala, Zephyr, Winnie, and Manhattan, all fighting for their place in history here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Almost ready for the start. There we go! Oh, I think Oscar, Bjorn I think maybe got up. Bjorn and Oscar were both fast on the inside, waiting for the official results. In the championship, the winner was 4, Bjorn. Second was 6, Bastion, and third was number 1, Oscar. 4-6-1 in the Wiener Dog Championship. Congratulations to Bjorn, winner of the 2025 Wiener Dog Championship here at Fort Erie Racetrack, taking his place in history. The fastest Wiener Dog Niagara has to offer is Bjorn.
Yep. Perfect. Yeah, we're going to do the photos right after. We're just doing a quick interview. I'll come in just a second. Okay, Sherry? You can hold this.
Okay, get ready.
All righty, I am here with the winners of our 6th annual Wiener Dog races. Who do we have here, guys?
Elena from France.
And I'm Randy.
Elena from France and Randy, you guys are from Grimsby? And who do we have here racing? Who's the big winner?
Jane. Jane of
Jane of Arc. We got a classic historical figure here as the winner. Big round for Jane of Arc. Did you guys do anything special to train? What were you guys doing to get ready for the Wiener Dog races?
We've had a couple unsuccessful events here before, but we remembered to train her on the beach this time because this is more of a sandy terrain for her. So.
Clever man. He got used to the correct dirt surface, and now we got the winners after a couple of years persevering. Now you guys are the champions. Thanks for coming out, guys. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
And I want to just thank one more time our amazing sponsors, Pet Food Outlet, Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy. Without them, we couldn't do this event. And thanks everybody for coming out for the 6th annual Wiener Dog races. If you enjoyed the show today, we got more dog action coming next month, August 17th. The Corgis and the Basset Hounds will be there. We'll see you then. Okay, we're gonna get a quick photo. Where's our photographer? I've lost him. You want to be in the photo? Sure.
Yeah. It's harder doing this than horses. Did you guys finish third?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, well, let's get a picture.
Okay.
There you go. Perfect. What's the dog's name?
Thor.